It's the first time that I have done this program, and it has, as far as my own experiences, the biggest thing I felt was I've been struggling for past 5 to 6 years, because of our belief systems. There wasn't clarity about certain important decisions that I had to make in my life, and during this 40 days I realized that this is it, and I think I'm able to make that decision. So I'm very, very grateful for that clarity. Not only that, it's just I am so happy. I am happy like a child. Absolutely amazing program. The way it's put together, every word is so precious.
Personally, I've been meditating since last 15-16 years through other organizations, but this program, I want to express my gratitude to Chandra sir and the whole entire team for giving us so kind opportunity. And whenever I find some problems throughout the day during my work and other things, I remind myself to come back to breath. It's a very simple technique but powerful.
Thanks is a very small word to say this end of the 40 days, but it is not an end of the 40 days. It is start of new journey, a new life. Okay, I have a severe back pain. I just get up from conference and left for the home. Whole night I am unable to sleep. But again at 5 o'clock, that's only in mind. Meditation. I have to sit for that, and I just surrender to you. And even in that severe pain, I was sitting 2 hours for meditation. This is the power of meditation.
A very good day, all Buddha CEOs. Wishing you a day full of sunny smiles and happy thoughts. On behalf of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, we welcome you all for this breath mindful meditation program, day 4. Once a question was asked from Osho, can meditation be learned, or is it like love, a state of being that comes as a present? Answer given by Rajneesh was, meditation cannot be learned in a positive way. I repeat, meditation cannot be learned in a positive way, but it can be learned in a negative way. This is very important to understand. The basic method of meditation is negative. What do I mean when I say meditation can be learned negatively and only negatively? I mean that the mind can be unlearned, and the moment you unlearn the mind, you are learning meditation. Unlearning the mind is learning meditation. So he says, don't support your mind, don't cling to it, don't live according to its dictates, and slowly, slowly, the master is free from the slave. That master is your meditative quality. And with this beautiful message, let's listen to Chandra sir.
Thank you, Vinita madam. Happy morning, dear friends and masters. Great afternoon, wonderful evening. Osho's books have to be read by the greatest spiritual scientist. You see, we are pursuing the science of life, science of spirit. We are 99.99% that energy, the spirit, the consciousness. We are 0.1% matter. And so then, if you want to live the science of life, you want to live the life beautifully, then we have to understand who we are truly. That's what, when I say spiritual science, you know yourself. What is knowing yourself? Is to know who that 100% of you are. If you know who we are, then accordingly we know what to do with ourselves. If I know that this is a spectacle using which I can see clearly, then I know what to do with it. And I'll use it here on my eyes. Otherwise, I misuse it. I don't know how to use this. And of course, it functions inefficiently and suboptimally, depending on where you're using. Somebody say, oh, this may be a magnifying lens. Let me pull it out and use it. Osho, one of the great masters of spirituality. Of course, we recommend his books. Until the time I read his book, I used to have a different understanding, because hearsay, everything was a hearsay. Right? Whatever others have said, we just simply believed it. Whatever media carried, you believed it. But then you go into these master's teachings and readings, and then you understand what it means to live life, what it means to love somebody, what it means to take care of somebody, what it means to be free in your mind. We have to unlearn. I'm not sure whether we want to give a negative and a positive to it, but yes, we have to unlearn everything. Unlearn the mind, from the mind, everything that we already have programmed ourselves, limiting ourselves. One of the unlearning, or many of the unlearnings are about what we carry about others. Coherency is essential for creation. There are two aspects for creation. One is coherency. Second is then having focus and attention. When I say creation, I'm talking about having an experience in life. Let's say you have a challenge in dealing with a person at home. The two things are required to change that way you are wanting them to cooperate with you. One is to become coherent with them, become in sync with them, one with them. And then two is to have a focus towards what you're wishing them to do to you. The focus towards that, but nothing else. One comes from a subconscious mind activity, the second one comes from a conscious mind activity. There are only two things, really. Becoming one with that person. So that means you have to drop all prejudice about them, drop all judgments about them. Becoming more grateful to little things they would have done in our lives, so that now we are trying to be in sync, because we are energy, we are a vibration, we're communicating with them, always through our energy or emotion. Our emotion, our thoughts carry emotion, and then that emotion is automatically going to them. Our thoughts are energy, emotions are energy. Let's say you had multiple arguments with that person in the past. So what do you got? Oh, this person just doesn't listen to me what I'm saying. You know, a typical struggle between a parent and a teen child. They just don't listen to me. Is a thought from the child, and then the same thing from the parent. Oh, this guy just grew up. They don't even respect stuff. This is how the parents' version is. So both of them have an energy frequency, their vibration. They're not coherent, because one is saying you don't listen to me, saying you don't listen to me. They are opposing each other. And you know it. If you're opposing each other, nothing gets done. You have your point, they have their point, nothing gets done. You keep building up more and more negative energy, more and more energy that is opposing each other. What do we need? We need to drop our prejudice. And if we drop what I think about them, if I drop what I think about them, and instead if I can bring up a few things that I'm grateful to them about, that they've done, I felt good about. And any of those, and if you bring up, you drop, first of all, anything negative about them, or anything that way you think is not going to help you put your point across. And then instead try to develop positivity in a way of identifying maybe what the better part of themselves, and if we just identify that, then you start becoming coherent with them. And then slowly they'll start changing. Then the second thing is about focus of what we want to put. Our points that we would like them to come rally towards. This is a leadership skill. It doesn't matter whether it's 2 family members or 10 people in office in a conference room. The first thing is to remove what is there deep inside, the inside that we are judging about, carrying the feelings from them about them or about ourselves. Coherency. We need to become coherent, means we need to become one with others. The basis for all creation is to become coherent. That means you got to drop everything, all prejudice. You don't know how much, whatever that I'm wishing, I want to go and then grow in my ladder in the corporate. I need to get a promotion. You may have to become coherent with many people. But the organization has an energy. So you've got to become coherent with the organization. Stop judging the organization. Keep on complaining. My organization is like this. But others said, you want a promotion. Stop judging and then start developing positive things around them. Then you start becoming coherent. That's what we do every day when we're doing heart elevation. We become coherent. We drop things and then we are bringing up on higher emotions. So we're trying to become coherent. We're sending a signal for the brain to become coherent. When the brain is coherent, it starts becoming more focused. So you can put your points across pretty well. That's conscious mind activity. So whatever that you're thinking about that you need to achieve, because thoughts create reality. And so then you are able to focus towards what you're looking to have, and you keep putting the point across. That means you're sending the energy across, put in simple terms. Musicians coming together in an orchestra, coherency. So when we elevate ourselves, when the heart is elevating, or we are elevating into higher emotion, and becoming coherent in our brain. That's the research they have done. The brain has several parts. They all come together. They all come together to have a best experience. The noise is removed, and so then they all come together to cooperate with each other. Nobody's competing there. And a coherent mind seems to bring the body greatly to work beautifully, start working perfectly. The body starts healing because the body is already intelligent. We don't need to add anything extra. As long as we remove all the unwanted thought that keeps sending different signals to the body. When the mind is coherent, body seems to go into a homeostasis mode. All of this is research. Homeostasis mode. We go to Heart Math Institute. They've done a great amount of research about how this heart elevation technique is helping. If you go and look at research from whether it is Harvard, Stanford, or UCLA, or many of the organizations, you'll find out how meditation is helping us to go into coherency because it moves us into a good mood, moves us away from judgment. But for creation, if you want to have better experiences, and whatever we're wishing to have in our life to come true, you've done everything, you achieved everything, but then you don't know where to go. You need clarity. You need to go into coherency. We can't keep judging that I don't know, I'm just waste, and I don't know what I've done all my life. No, take credit for yourself. Coherency with everything that is around. We are not only with people, now we're talking coherency with our body, with that energy field, the environment around it, and of course, people with animals. We call it friendship, but coherency is coming together and falling in line together. And then we know it. If a group of people come together, then beautiful stuff gets produced. When a mind is coherent, what they've done research. Radioactive material, the decaying happens, let's say, if there is a taken one material, which is 230 years it takes to decay. They're able to demonstrate in less than 2 or 3 weeks of meditation by somebody, a master who is a regular meditator, with his energy trying to send a signal and say, I would like it to decay faster. And then the radioactive material is responding, and then it decayed faster. 10% decay happened in a very short time. 232 years it takes to decay. And then 10% decay will take 23 years, but then in a few days, it decayed that much extra. Because the power of mind is significantly high when all parts of the brain come together. That means, imagine now, apply your thought towards things that you want to have in your life. You want to have solutions, you want to have answers, you want to create things. Coherence is essential, dear friend. This breath mindfulness meditation, along with the knowledge, brings coherency between us and our body, between us and the environment, between us and the energy field. And so then we start becoming successful, we start becoming happy, we start creating what we want. Let's go into this meditation once again. And I recommend you to read this book, The Mind to Matter by Dawson Church. Beautifully explains this concept of coherency. It can be taken as oneness in the concept of spiritual science, wholeness. It can be taken as a homeostasis in the body in physical terms with the body. There's a love and sensitivity to environment. So, when it comes to planet Earth, to animals, coherency means love and sensitivity and compassion to the animals. Environmental awareness, coherency, then we are taking care of the planets, plants and trees. Dawson Church, The Mind to Matter, one of the beautiful books. So let's go into a meditation, dear friends, once again. We're practicing breath mindfulness meditation. Our goal is to empty the mind and then be in that emptiness. How do you empty the mind? By observing our normal, natural breath. As you see in the picture, we're sitting on the floor in the chair comfortably with your fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, eyes closed, specs removed, crossing your feet at ankle. Be comfortable in your posture. Take back support as required. And then we are observing our breath. We're observing our breath. When you observe the breath slowly, our mind becomes empty. The goal is to be in the state of emptiness. Emptiness is energy. So then we may have any sensation, we may have visions, colors, moments in the body when we are experiencing the emptiness. And so be a witness to them. This is very important. When you're having any meditation experience, now that you're meditating 3 days already, and if you see a moment in the body, some kind of heaviness in the head, or some kind of this lightness where the fingers not there, you're seeing something out there. What do you do with all of that? Don't try to force yourself to come back to breath when that happens. Instead, you observe what's happening to your body sensations or mind. What is that vision you're seeing? Observe it. Don't try to extend it, project the thought. Instead, observe, simply observe. Like nature is there. Nature is observing. It seems to not move, but it seems to achieve everything. Like still as nature. Simply observe what's going on. When you are observing your breath slowly, emptiness is being experienced. That time you start, having any kind of experience. That's called meditative states. Be a witness. But if you already are further and you start thinking about it. Oh my God, there's pain coming. What do I do now? I don't know whether my body can support. That's the thought. Your attention back to the breath. And again, observe the breath and slowly go into the empty states. Now, before you go in, and so as you're observing the breath, as you're having any of the meditation experiences, many experience, many don't experience. When you don't experience anything, you're still okay. Don't look for an experience. Don't look for an experience. Our job is to sit down and then close your eyes and observe the breath. It is not necessary at all. And in fact, for many people, nothing happens. They just sit down, 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later, they come out of it. But it's fine. The process of meditation is already kicked in. It has its own benefit. It's already helping. And then you will see the benefit for yourself, a change for yourself in a few days. You can't say when you start driving that every day you got to incrementally see immediately right then and there. You don't know. First of all, a lot is about confidence. You get more confidence. Will show up suddenly a beautiful turn you'll take 4 days later, right? So observe the breath. Mind becomes empty. Experiences may be there, witness them, otherwise be in the state of emptiness. If thoughts are there, attention back to the breath, again observe, and then slowly place yourself into the emptiness. That's quantum feeling. That everything that exists out there. Now, before we do that, we said we are doing this process called heart elevation. Just follow my guidance for this, dear friends, for anybody new. Just follow my guidance, relax yourself, sit comfortably with your eyes closed. Relax your body. Scan your body from head to toe. Relax. Allow yourself to experience this emptiness, that blackness. Inside of you, all around you. become aware of that endless depth of that emptiness where there's no body, where there's no thing. That's energy. All emptiness is energy. This is the quantum field of energy with limitless possibilities and opportunities. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, that void, the more you tune in to the abundance of these energies, the more experiences you draw into your life. If you are distracted in thought, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly lose yourself to this nothingness, that emptiness, the feel of all creation. Stay aware of that emptiness, that darkness, that light. And recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What have you seen? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, and then you may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends, Hope you enjoyed the session. This one simple point that we understand. Everybody has challenges. Everybody has challenges without an exception. We think the other side is good. We look at somebody laughing together and say, oh, that life is great. But everyone has, because only through challenges, we know our greatness. Only through challenges, we start realizing our potential. We start questioning what we are going through. So that's the nature. We have a choice to be in the challenge by ruminating about it, thinking about it negatively, worriedly. Or we have a choice to stay above it by continuing to wish for what we're looking to have. Recognize that is a challenge, it's temporary. But the moment we understand the signs that my thoughts, my feelings constantly perpetuate a new reality for me, then we start looking at focusing towards what we are wanting to have. And so then things start happening for us. It doesn't matter. Somebody asked. Somebody asked the other day that I'm not able to, or no, something is stopping me from closing a deal, whatever that is. This meditation will help us to change fundamentally any limiting belief that may have. Maybe we don't trust things. Maybe you don't trust the agreements. Maybe you don't trust the whole process because we are too much maybe in a survival thinking that oh, so much money I'm investing, so I don't know what's going to happen. All of those will slowly go away. Many unknown thoughts and limitations that we have inside, we don't even realize. Please mute everybody, please. Unknown opinions, beliefs, fears that are there, they slowly disappear with a simple practice of meditation. So when many times we're not even aware why something is not happening. But when you sit down and then rest our mind, and make that intent that I'm wanting to know more about myself, that's sufficient. Then there is some magical thing is happening. This consciousness, quantum field is responding. And to slowly eliminate things that are not serving you anymore. All the memories that are unwanted, that are not serving you anymore, they're removed. Because those memories keep perpetuating unwanted thought. You don't even know where it is coming from. But they disappear, and then we start seeing a positive shift. This simple meditation will continue this journey, dear friends. I would like to know if anybody would like to share or ask a question or two before we're going to understand and something very important. There are so many methods of meditation. Everybody calls, you know what, do you meditate? Yes, I'm doing my yoga. I'm doing meditate, I'm doing my yoga every day. My music practice in meditation is important to understand and segregate what is meditation, what's not meditation. Otherwise, it's easy to replace, okay, today I did my, practice of my photography, that's my meditation. Today I spent 1 hour in my photography, going into the park next door and then shooting that bird, so I got my meditation done. Not. If you want to seriously transform, the measure is this. If your photography is a meditation, are the challenges in the life have gone away? Have they disappeared? Are you able to live a life the way you want it? Is that happening? If not, then it's not. It's not meditation then. If we say meditation is a solution to every issue that we may have, then I must know the right thing, what is the right meditation. Then we segregate what's not meditation. I'd like to take a moment. Today we talk about that, but anybody would like to share or ask a question. Couple of questions we'll take today. Of course, we're doing a lot post the 7:30 a.m. time. No one is raising a hand. Wow. No, there are no newcomers here.
Yeah. So Darshan ji is there.
Good morning, everyone.
Hmm.
Sir, I have one doubt to ask. I tend to focus on music more than the breath. Is that okay in this meditation practice? Please advise.
We go back to attending to the breath. The right thing to do is to go back to attend to the breath.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Perumal ji, please.
Yeah, this is my first session today. I'm experiencing some health issues. So, yeah, as you said, like I was doing yoga also earlier. But still I'm thinking whether how this meditation will help me to heal my problems.
Yes. We have to practice to see the benefit for ourselves, madam. It does help. And then next week we'll discuss, if you are looking to understand the scientific aspects, next week we'll discuss how meditation will bring health. Okay? But it will help. The key is to understand higher wisdom. All illnesses in the body are psychosomatic. Psychosomatism means as your soma is body, psyche. Psyche, when you use the word psyche, is your emotional patterns, your thought patterns. How is your mind? How are your thoughts? How are your emotions, your emotional body? How is your intellect? What understanding do you have about life and situations and people? We may have sometimes a lot of beliefs. We go and the rituals, we just follow the ritual out of fear, out of a condition that has been given that you must do it, even though inside we don't agree to that. So that's part of a psyche of what is it that my personality define and I live. And then all our illnesses are based on the psychosomatic. If the psyche is one way, basically, if you're doing anything against your feelings or intentions, your purpose, you feel like doing something, but you do something else. You feel like expressing, we don't express it. So many of the illnesses are psychosomatic. When the psyche changes, it changes through meditation, changes through learning. Then automatically the soma, the body will change. For example, I used to have severe backache, chronic backache. One of the psyche thing is that I used to think, oh, because I've seen around, when people had slip discs, they would just sleep. My boss used to have a slip disc. And so then every time we had a problem, then he would go off for 6-7 days. And so I was also sort of diagnosed, not slip disc, but something like that, L0. And so then I would think, oh my God, now this is coming in. Even a slightest pain, oh, I think it's going to surface now. This backache is coming. First of all, I'm programming myself. My psyche is thinking that now I start worrying about it. So we're sending a signal, exactly what we are saying to the body cells to respond to it. The second thing is that there is this stress about financially, our delivery, you've got to do, and then financial stress somewhere deep down, there is this backaches coming. Ritual stress, trying to manage people, somewhere spondylitis area, there is this backache coming at the higher areas of the vertebra. Different areas correspond to different types of stress. But then meditation helped me to remove a lot of that stress, start worrying about things. Because it helps us to disengage from the past. So psyche changes is meditation. My understanding changed that every time I thought about, oh my God, the back is going to really hurt today. I've got 5 kilometers to go and then come back today. It's going to be so bad. If that's the dialogue that I'm having with my body is the poor soldier has to respond to me as the commander. It responds all the time. Exactly that way. It's called epigenetics. So when a psyche changed for me, my backache disappeared over a period of time. I can't imagine. Once in a hotel in New York, when I was there with my backache, and then I couldn't move. I can't believe I couldn't move an inch. There is a water bottle right there. Right there, the water bottle. I was trying to reach it. Those of you who have serious backache would know what I'm saying. Trying to reach that, I couldn't move my body because in any direction it would pain me deeply. It took me almost 30 minutes to just move from one position to another because the pain is so severe. But today, I don't even think that I have this at all. I was surprised. I feel like, did I ever have this at all? Illnesses will heal if we are willing to learn to change our way of thinking. That's why I said yesterday, are we open to receiving? We put aside everything what people have said, the doctors have said, the medical science is saying, media is saying, people are saying, put aside everything, start afresh, become zero. Meditation will help you to stay zero, stay grounded every day so we can learn. Next question, please.
Yes, Sapna, please. It would be better if you can switch on your camera also.
Good morning. I'm from Nepal. So I have one question about, does it make anything like I am meditating from like 2-3 days. So what is the progress of doing this and what will I get from that? I feel so relaxed, I know that, but what are other benefits that help me on like anxiety, stress, any other things that will improve my...
Were you there in the sessions on day 1 and day 2 and day 3?
All sessions.
Okay, please go back and listen to them. I've been saying many, many benefits. Day 2, I put circles and said physical health benefit, intelligence benefits, emotional health benefits. I talked about several benefits. Here's the thing, today, we will send a book called Art and Science of Meditation, and Meditation is Easy. I think we're going to send a book called Meditation is Easy. Read the book. It'll give you some more clarity. Meditation is easy. A short booklet will be sent in the groups. Read that. Give you a lot of clarity of all the benefits of meditation. Okay? Meditation is a solution to every problem. So every benefit is there. Whatever that you're thinking is there. Whatever that you're thinking to have is there. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. Okay? But then you just read those books and understand it. You will know it by practicing regularly. Okay. So I would like us to, and those of you further who raised, will take the remaining questions after the session is over. But I would like us to just understand the concept of what is and what's not meditation. It's going to take about 20 minutes. So we'll end probably around 7:38, 40. One second. Okay. What is meditation? What's not meditation? In Bhagavad Gita, in Indian scripture called Gita, is the spiritual science book. They use 3 words, tapasvi, jnani, karma yogi, and then karma, the one who performs karma. And then yogi, tapasvi, jnani, karmabhyasri, and then yogi, 4. Tapasvi bhyadiko yogi, jnana bhyopi mathodikaha, karma bhyasri Karma Vibhyashya Diko Yogi. Tasmad Yogi Bhavarjuna. 4. Tapasvi means the one who is only worried about tapasvi. Somebody is doing a lot of rituals to reduce the needs of the body. Just sit down, we don't eat, we don't drink, we are just there trying to go into our inner self. Reducing the needs of the body. They don't sleep, they don't drink, they don't eat. But a lot of body. Jnani, somebody who is learning a lot of knowledge. Knowledge. Somebody who is doing karma bhya means somebody who is doing a lot of rituals. Doing this one, that one, so many rituals are doing. Then all of them, Gita says that a yogi is more. A yogi is going to have more greater life than all of these three. Adhikaha yogi means somebody is more greater. So tasmad yogi bhavarjuna, that means become a yogi immediately. What is yoga? Yoga is not doing the postures. Yoga is chitta vritti nirodha in Sanskrit. It is done by Patanjali. Chitta vritti. That means all of that mind stuff, that restless waves of the mind that are there coming from the chitta, the background of the bed of your mind. It's coming from the chitta vritti nirodha. Incessant activities of the mind has to be stopped. That is yoga. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. And so the one who is doing that is yogi. And yogi is the one who is going into, by chitta vritti, by dropping the mind, is going into become that energy, the consciousness. And so tasmad yogi bhava, become a yogi immediately. So doing the right thing, yoga is chitta vritti nirodha. So then meditation, what is not meditation? Meditation is yoga chitta vritti nirodha. What's not meditation? It's not an intellectual process. It's not reading stuff and then trying to understand it and say, yeah, I know it. All I have to do is to rest my mind so I understand it. So I will now observe and then see, I don't have any thought. Okay, no thoughts this 10 to 10 minutes period. It's not intellectual stuff. There is a lot more to being empty. Emptiness is the starting point. Emptiness is the starting point. When you empty yourself, then you're becoming the energy of that intelligence. Then there it's still the starting point. Then you start changing. You start understanding. You start recognizing that you are much larger than this simple body. We unnecessarily give too much importance to what, let's say, a colleague has said to us something. Give too much importance. Life goes around just the dialogue for months. When we empty your mind, many things happen. One of that is that we give whatever necessary importance to be given to a given event in life, only give that much, not more, because our life is too big. It's not concentration. There are many concentration techniques. Meditation develops concentration, but meditation by itself is concentration. Oh, yeah. I read books, I go into that thing, just I forget, and then I'm so focused. That's my meditation. That's not a meditation. Meditation is not concentration. Concentration, so when I say observe your breath, you're doing a subtle observation of the breath. Subtle observation. That means the breath is there or not. That's all is sufficient to know for you. Just trying to feel the breath that's going in and coming out. Is observation, subtle observation or concentration. What happens when you concentrate on something? Then that thing reveals to you. If I concentrate, well, there is a plant at my home, the plants are there. I step out of my window, the plants are there. I start looking into them. One is experiencing them is one thing, concentrating to say, oh, okay, there is dust here. Oh, there is some kind of patch here on this leaf. I see there are 10 flowers already. When you concentrate on the plant, then you start knowing more about it. We want to know less about stuff in meditation. So meditation is not concentration. Instead, you are, when it comes to observing the breath, you're doing subtle observation of the breath, as if it's there and not there. That's all you need to know. Slowly, slowly, you will go towards forgetting that you're observing the breath. Or slowly, slowly, the breath is becoming lighter and shorter. And so then you slowly don't even notice the breath is there when you observe the breath subtly. If you observe the breath within, say, oh, okay, is it going through my Surya Nadi, Chandra Nadi? Oh, is it going through too fast, going all the way to my tummy or not? People told me it should go there. Then we are in analysis and concentration of it, trying to know more about our breath. We're not trying to know more about our breath. We want to drop ourselves. Contemplation. This is a favorite. A lot of people tell. I have my quiet time every day, go in there and then sort of, think about what happened. Contemplation is a beautiful practice, but it's not meditation. They say my quiet time is there. I sit down quietly and then sort of understand what's happened. I step back and sort of look at myself. It's a great practice to know about yourself, but it's not meditation by itself. Meditation means no contemplation of what has happened in the past, no thoughts whatsoever. That's what it means. So contemplation is not meditation. It's a great process that aids in your pursuit to know yourself. You must, from time to time, each of us take time to contemplate of what happened in the last 1 year. Am I still doing what I intend to do? It's a great way to think about it. But that's not meditation. Chanting of mantras is absolutely not meditation. No sounds in the mouth, no forms in the mind. Everything has a meaning. And so then when chanting is happening, then it is giving us ecstasy. It gives us peace of mind. It, helps us to temporarily experience, a bhajan, any of those are all not meditations. Oh, I do Vishnu Sahasranamam every day. That's my meditation. It's not meditation. If you know the meaning of it, you perhaps are living with the meaning that is there, but you're full of that meaning. You got to drop that. If you don't know the meaning, you simply are reciting, it's still fine. It gives you a peace of mind. It soothes your mind. It feels like good that something great I've done based on the belief. But does it take the problems away? Chanting of mantras is not meditation. This meditation, dear friends, if you have learned something else as meditation, please drop that if you really want to pay the benefit. Sit down, observe the breath, drop anything, no sound in the mouth at all, no matter what it is. Prayer, worship, they're not meditations. They're not meditation. Again, there is our mind is full of whatever that we are seeing there. Worshipping. They're good. Have them as augmented practices if they're giving you benefits. But they're not the meditation that we're doing. Okay, today I did my prayer, so I couldn't get my time, so I'm done my 30 minutes of prayer. I think I'm meditation. No. It's not letting you be empty. It's not letting you experience that Aham Brahmasmi. In a prayer and worship, we put somebody else as Brahma. But what did the Vedas say? I am Brahmasmi. I am the God. I am the consciousness. I am the stuff. I am that existence. Tattvamasi. I am Atma Brahma. What does it mean? I am that energy. I am that Brahma. So then we pray ourselves then. That is meditation. You go into meditation to know yourself, to recognize and be with it. Prayer, worship are not letting you to know yourself. It's simply making you think somebody else is higher than you. And so you separate yourself from that higher. You become one with it. That thing that exists, everything is same as you. And so become one with it. And so that's meditation. So we become that. Yoga, exercise and walking, this is important to understand. Yoga, Hatha Yoga, normally to deal with the body. So the body gets flexible. Good, some amount of flexibility is good. So you're doing yoga and exercise, walking, they're all good for the physical body. But they're not dropping your mind, and so they're not letting you become and experience this whole infinite self. So yoga is definitely, Hatha yoga, the way of thinking is not. It helps the body. Nothing to do with the dropping the mind completely. It gives you some concentration. Of course, it develops ability to concentrate better. But yoga is the finest form of yoga, Raja Yoga, something that Swami Vivekananda propagated always. Yoga and the Paramahamsa propagated. Adi Shankaracharya propagated. Jesus Christ said, I fasted for 40 days. 40 days is a mandala. It's not just fasting of the physical body, fasting of the mind, no thought. No thought. Fast for 40 days. No food, no thought. No speech, silence. And that's meditation. Raja Yoga is Chitta Vritti Nirodha, is mind stuff and removing all the mind stuff. That's meditation, not Hatha Yoga, the way we do to deal with the body, pranayama. They all are increasing the energy. Pranayama works on the energy body a bit. You do it, yes, so because the energy is increased, so the body blocks are removed. So there is relief is there, absolutely. Some relief comes. But then your thought patterns remain the same. The way you judge people, the way you think of yourself is same. So then the condition comes back after a few days. If you're not very disciplined to do your pranayama every day, the condition will come back. But on the contrary, if you have understood by you look into yourself of your thoughts, your belief patterns, your judgments, and if you start changing those, and if you gain courage to live with your feelings, then when you're becoming a new person, then the condition disappears. You're not going to come back because the illness are coming through the energy blocks. Energy blocks are happening through the way you think and feel. The thought and feel is happening based on the knowledge. Based on the belief system. And the belief system is coming based on your past memory of who you are. And so we go there, right there, and that's meditation. When you meditate, empty yourself, you start knowing about all five bodies. Meditation, now needless to say now, after said all of this, is not running, it's not marathon. When someone says my marathon is meditation, you know what, you want to distinguish mindfulness and meditation. A marathon, a running, practicing music, or drawing my art, they're all are mindfulness activities where you do great in whatever you do. Momently you drop your mind, you drop your thought when you're doing this. You go into the flow of what you do there. You do your best. You didn't even realize how you finish your marathon of 20 kilometers. You didn't even realize how you did your marathon, half marathon, whatever is that 16 km, I don't know what that is. You don't realize you finished it because you went into the flow of that activity. But into the flow of that activity, you become your best performer in your music practice. Many singers say, that's my meditation. You become the best performer. But has your anger disappeared? Has the ego self disappeared? It doesn't. The health problems disappeared. The family issues, continue to argue at home disappeared. Maybe a greatest, singer, performer, artist, but then they don't, because fundamentally inside the psyche has not changed. Doing music or practicing, running marathon, they're all mindfulness activities where we deliver our best there. When do you deliver our best? When we lose ourselves. That's the beauty. So if you lose yourself without specific expectation, then you start getting the best from it. So that's meditation. You just empty your mind, just going into empty your mind without necessarily having any expectation whatsoever. And you're making friends with it. That thing that's conscious, that is start responding. Visualization is a great technique. We are going to use visualization. We're going to introduce visualization in week 3. That aids in a conscious mind to create energy templates for you to experience more beautifully. Many, many successful leaders use it. In fact, we all dream. Dreaming is equal to visualization. Yes, that's what refinement is there. But that's not meditation. And somebody says, every day I visualize about what I would like to be. That's a conscious mind activity. We have to meditate to drop many of the limitations that we have. People say, I'm very positive, I visualize, I'm there, but things don't happen to me. Yeah, because the coherence is not there. That you have separated yourself by having many, many limitations, judgments. You got to meditate to drop, you got to learn. So visualization by itself is a complementary process to meditation, but not meditation. It's not a state of mind. It's not something that you think and say, yes, I am happy and I'm going to be like this. It's not hypnosis, self-hypnosis. Hypnosis where you don't have control of yourself. Meditation, you're fully aware of yourself. The process is to develop yourself where you're fully aware, but you develop a lot of suggestibility. So that means when you meditate, when you are in this receiving mode, so then you are absorbing things pretty well. But you also develop your discrimination to know what is right, what's not right. And so you take what is necessary. Hypnosis, where you're at the, whatever the hypnotist is telling you, you just do it. So you're not in your control. Meditation, you're always in your control. It can be just another relaxation technique if you want to just do it that way. I get relaxation, and that's why you do my meditation. Then you're doing it for a small benefit. The whole elephant is there. You're only sensing the tail of it and saying this is the elephant. That's just one of the many, many, many side benefits of meditation, right? It's not mind control. So different, so many aspects of what it is not. Meditation is the cessation or ending of the restless waves of the mind. It's a gateway to connect this intelligence that surrounds us, what we call the consciousness. The quantum physics call it quantum energy field. They all were always baffled, wondered how this energy becomes matter, because everything they see is energy. Einstein said, there is some invisible force out there which is causing the energy to become matter. I don't know what causes it, but something is there. Some intelligence created this human body with trillions of billions of cells and trillions of operations, perfectly happening. Billions of macro bodies around this universe, multiverse, that are orbiting around each other without crashing into each other. When did we see some planet crashing into another planet? They're all happening, such a huge macro bodies working. So there's got to be something. It can't be random existence. So it's gateway, but how do we know it exists? A personal experience. A personal experience. Into what? Towards living a better life, that's all. A free life, easy, something that makes us light, happy, contented. That's all it is. We don't have to prove anything to anybody if we can live a more meaningful, contented, happy life. It's a process that leads to be a being state. When you say, hey, be in the moment, be in the present moment, don't think of past and future. How do you do it? This meditation helps you to go there. You express love. How do you do it? Is it something to give outside? You practice, but you become that. It naturally, whether your child there or somebody else's child, you naturally extend your help to give them the same that you're giving. You become that love, your compassion, that friendliness. You're trying to go into a queue, you don't cut the queues anymore. You don't worry about whether things will come to you or not. They'll come to you if necessary. There's understanding you develop. Because you recognize that cutting the queue means you're trying to be placing yourself in front, but everybody else is also the same as you. You recognize it. That's being state. Fine, it's going to happen to me. It's a process for self-exploration. When we understand that we are much more than the body, spiritual science tells us we are not the body, we are the soul, we are the energy, we are consciousness. So how do we know? It's a process to explore. Ramana Maharshi always said, ask these questions, who are you? Are you this person? No. I'm living in this place. Okay, but that's only now. You can go somewhere else. So who are you? When you keep going and ask the questions, then you slowly get to an answer that I am that existence. So dear friends, breath mindfulness meditation we're practicing, pretty simple. We observe the breath, and then slowly mind becomes empty. As the mind is empty, we start experiencing emptiness all around. That emptiness is that whole existence, which reflects back to you in many ways as experiences. But fundamentally, there are three stages. Observing the breath, automatically mind is slowly becoming empty. Emptiness, then we started sensing emptiness all around, experiencing. We're using heart elevation as a process to go into the depths of empty states. We're using gratitude to move into more coherency with everybody and everything. We help this process help us. But the crux of this meditation process, breath mindfulness meditation. If you decide to do only that, just fine, no problem. Patriji always just talked about just this, because everything else gets added through it. Because a lot of analytical, logical minds are there. We want to really go through ourselves, drop ourselves quickly, and so we introduce heart elevation and gratitude process, a body scanning process. All of these are there so that now you can sort of jump into, go dive into this emptiness more deeply, faster. That's why we added them. Thank you very much for joining. We understood an important aspect of what is and what's not meditation. This week, we learned these techniques. And then so far, we understood structurally how meditation is changing the mind, and so then a brain, and so then as a result, very briefly. And so then our life experiences can change because thoughts are experiences. So then thoughts change, brain changes, and so then experiences change. We're eliminating what's not meditation, so we get more clarity of how to spend time. Now, if you are doing yoga, common question comes. Hatha yoga, you're doing your body movements and exercise, do that if you will, but then take time for meditation. I used to do gym, I used to go to gym, I used to do some exercises, walking. When I recognized the benefits of it, I replaced it with meditation. I did that. I replaced with meditation. I didn't add, I replaced my time. When we have, because I didn't, at that time, didn't have extra time, and so I had to make a choice, I did this. Later, I gained more time, but then I decided to apply towards more reading of books than to go back and install another half an hour of your yoga practice exercise. I've not done that. It's okay. Depending on what we feel, we can do it. You don't have to replace what you're, if it is not serving a purpose, then you slowly replace, but at least add meditation and then recognize that some way or the other, I decide to do this every day, no matter what, make a resolution. Rather than saying only 3 times I can do because 3 times it clashes with my music class, and so then I don't meditate. Try it out because 40 days, regularity is important. We're going to talk about regularity in this week, little later, why regularity is important in meditation to gain full benefits of it. Thank you very much. Vinitha, madam, any announcements before I conclude formally?
Yes, it's a request to everybody to fill the self-assessment forms. As you all know, it is for our benefits to realize how much we are progressing in the field of meditation. So please do fill these forms. And secondly, even the certifications, if you want to enroll for certifications, I am posting a link in the message. Please go through it and register yourself. That's it, sir.
Thank you, Vanitha madam. So thank you, dear friends. So we'll see you all tomorrow once again. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank you for teaching me how to love, showing me what the word means, what I've been dreaming of. And now I know there is nothing that I could not do, thanks to you for teaching me how to feel, showing me my emotions, letting me know what's real from what is not. What I've got is more than I'd ever hoped for, and a lot of what I've hoped for is thanks to you.
Okay. We didn't talk about videos being on tomorrow. Yes. Anybody have any questions?
Yeah, Poonamji, please. Please switch on your video. Yeah, Poonam.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Madam.
Sir, I want to ask one question. That while doing work, any work, thoughts come in mind. So how to overcome that thoughts while cutting vegetables, while cooking food, anything while doing worshipping God, thoughts come in mind.
Yes. This practice the meditation every day. Thoughts will always come.
Yes.
Frequency of thought becomes lesser and lesser and lesser. The quality of thought becomes better and better. This will happen. But you practice meditation, but regular meditation will help to reduce the number of thoughts. Even if the thoughts come, you will move to the positive states as you learn. And so you'll not be worried anymore. Why am I thinking negative? Because that won't come. Instead, it'll all be positive as much. So more meditation, more reading will move you to a positive thinking person or useful thinking person.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Since when have you been meditating?
40 days I have done previous time, this April. That only.
And then afterwards, did you continue or not?
No, sometimes I do, sometimes I could not do.
But do you find yourself to be better compared to then or the same?
It's the same.
You are exactly same after
Yes,
some...
yes, sir.
No change? You don't find yourself to...
Thoughts come, every time it comes.
Forget thoughts, but your life.
Yes, a little bit, not more, not more. Thoughts come more, but little bit irritating.
Forget about thoughts. Thoughts will come. Even after 25 years, sometimes somebody is very, very aggressively behaving to me, then suddenly, that momently, the thought can come. Okay, but it is to leave the thought part of it. We have to look at how is my life getting better? That's all you have to look at. Now, if you say you're not, you perhaps, have you done the self-assessment questions that we provide? Have you done an assessment of yourself?
No, I have, yesterday it just came, I have not done, I will do today.
Not this, in the previous program.
Previous one I have done.
So was there no difference in your assessment between first day and then 40th day? Did you not find any difference?
Yes, this self-assessment I have not done, yesterday's one.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, अगर नहीं किया आप तो you go, I'm sure, and you can talk to your facilitator. I'm sure they can pull out your self-assessment of the past and tell you what you rated yourself. It's nearly impossible for someone to say after 40 days of meditation, no change. Usually we forget what changes we're seeing ourselves. We don't even notice until somebody tells us. But in any case, be part of a group. If you want to really make good use of this and to know about yourself, to be part of the group, number one, the self-assessment, do it. You'll get a copy of what you recorded about yourself, and then 3 weeks later, do it again. You get another copy. Compare with yourself. That will tell you, oh, I'm more positive now. Oh, okay, I used to think so. I used to worry so much. Now I'm not worrying anymore. Oh, I used to have difficulty in sleeping. Now I'm sleeping a little better. All those things will show up for you. Okay. And the third thing is regularly be in touch with, listen to all these experiences, be in touch with your facilitator, talk to them about any questions you may have. And they'll also be able to identify and speak to them if you are seeing a benefit and where maybe they can help correct a few things, a thought pattern, and anything of those can help correct the way you're doing meditation, you're thinking about it. So be in touch with them or somebody who is a regular senior meditator to understand this more. Do those, and then we'll talk again, madam, at the end of 40 days on how your life experience is.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Mahendraji.
I think, Mahendraji, you wanted to ask, that's why you were raising your hand. So please unmute yourself, sir. On your extreme left, you could see that mic sign. If you're doing it from the laptop, extreme left.
You're unmuted, but we can't hear you.
We are not able to hear you, sir.
Okay, you got mobile. Yes.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, great.
Okay, okay, very good. Now, what I'm getting confused about is that you just read this sloka from Bhagavad Gita, that a yogi should become a yogi, meaning a yogi is the one who does yoga. But at the same time, you're saying that yoga is not meditation and it's just observing. So that's where I'm getting a little confused, because when you observe something, if the whole idea is that to concentrate on something so that thoughts do not come into your mind, and you're only thinking about or observing the breath to prevent other thoughts to come in. However, that I would consider that as a concentration and not observing. That's the where I'm getting confused.
Yes, sir. Yoga means chitta vritti nirodha. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Okay. So
Right.
I said yoga as not as in Hatha Yoga, but yoga as in Raja Yoga. Okay.
Okay.
We become a Raja Yogi. And Raja Yoga is meditation, is to emptying the mind stuff. That is Patanjali defined as chitta vritti nirodha.
Okay. I don't know about Raj, what it means, Raj Yoga.
Yes.
I don't know the difference.
Yes. So Hatha Yoga is rule the body. Hatha
Right.
Yoga. Then there is Himalayan Yoga, Siddha Yoga, which is now adding little more power to these asanas, and pranayamas come in a lot so that you can control, regulate functions of the body to deal with those environments. But Raja Yoga is to deal with the mind. So where you are emptying the mind, you're training the mind to be empty. Something that Vivekananda ji promoted, always talked about, something Swami Rama. Please read a book by Swami Rama called The Royal Path.
Royal Path, okay.
The Royal Path. So he clearly explains the difference between yoga, pranayama, and then Raja Yoga. Yoga is in Hatha Yoga. Let's talk about all three. Okay?
Okay, very good.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, Muhammad Abdullah, please. Switch on the video also, please. Yeah, thanks. So please unmute yourself. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm from Bangladesh. Sir, I want to ask, like during the time of meditation, my breath rate becomes very slow, and at sometimes I feel difficulties to observe the inhale and exhale of my breath. And at that moment, I see various types of scenes, colors, patterns, images. So at the time, what should I do? Should I concentrate the breath again, or just view the scenarios that comes upon my mind?
You asked a very important question. You are already in a beautiful meditative state.
Thank you, sir.
When we, 1 second, let me see if I get a better video. Not getting it. Okay. When we observe our breath,
Yeah.
as our mind is becoming less and less of thought, then our body requirement for any of energy, for autonomous nervous functions is becoming lesser and lesser. And as a result, our breath also becomes lighter and shorter, to the point where when you are truly becoming empty, to the point where that you don't even notice and recognize the breath exists, which is the right thing to do. That's the right way to do. That's what happens. Slowly, 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 breath becomes lighter, shorter, to almost non-existent. But something beautiful is happening parallelly. You are becoming so empty that you are forgetting about your body, the material self of everything that exists around you. And so then you start experiencing this whole emptiness, this field of energy. That's why you are seeing some colors, some kind of vision, some kind of many things that may start happening to you, because you are in this emptiness, you are in this energy field. Okay. So what do you do that time? You don't bring your attention back to the breath. Please wait till I finish it. So you don't bring your attention back to the breath. Just be observant of whatever is happening to you. Observe what is happening to you. Some colors are there, observe them, don't interpret them. Somebody is trying to talk to you, observe. Slowly, slowly, it will become more clearer and clearer. You are seeing some Himalayas, observe. You are getting some road accident situation, observe. Everything is just observation without any interpretation. You're feeling scared because you're suddenly, something is chasing at you. Can you observe? Still there in the situation also. Observe, because we get fearful and so we pull back. But the idea here is the training is to, everything in meditation is safe, so continue to observe what is happening. We don't pull our attention back to the breath at that time. What happens in meditation is you don't sense the breath and you have to feel, oh my God, I don't have breath, so am I going to live in this body? I'm going to die? Potentially that thought can cross. Nothing is going to happen, because what are we doing? We're simply closing our eyes and observing the breath. Did I ask you to stop breathing? No, I didn't. So nothing is like that is happening. So you're not forcefully doing anything to your body. So it's very, very safe process. And so we simply have to continue to observe whatever that we are experiencing, witnessing, not worrying about how much breath is there.
So today I have a weird experience. Like I see an animal, like gorilla type something, and I am confused why I'm seeing this, and then try to concentrate on my breath again. So what actually, is this okay or what?
I'm saying your experiences are infinite, because you are experiencing the infinite energy field. So that an infinite experience can come. Now animals can show up to symbolize something. You will slowly understand what to do with this experience. If the animals are showing up, they may symbolize something. If ants show up, it may be symbolizing to be a lot more, believe in yourself, do hard work. Things can happen. Animals, and they're called power symbols, they can come to symbolize something to you. But if you don't understand it, don't break your head, just continue to witness it. But over a period of time, as you read books, as you understand it, or how to, some of these will start revealing to you. Intuitively, will start revealing to you, oh, a gorilla came I need to be more stronger. I mean, what does gorilla represent? It's a quiet animal, but it's a strong animal. So maybe something like that I can apply in a given situation. You will know by
Okay.
yourself. You don't have to, but they'll have some meaning later as you go along. Okay? You're doing right.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Navnath ji, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, Chandra sir, and happy morning to all of you. In fact, last question what you answered, in that to an extent my question got answered, but still I just want to confirm, sir. I have two questions. First one, what is that when I do meditation, I get sensation on the face, sometimes on the spine, or sometimes on the shoulders. So is it right to observe them all the time? Because I got many times some different masters says, bring back to your breath, which little becomes difficult then observing the sensation on the body. So what is the right, sir? Which already morning also I think you have said that you must observe that, but just I thought confirmation once again.
We start with observing the breath. It's only a starting point.
Yes.
It's not where we don't hold on to the breath throughout the meditation. No. The starting point is to observe the breath, and slowly, as you move to the empty states, then we are either experiencing emptiness or we may experience some kind of a meditative aspect, like sensation or pain or vision or any of those. When they happen involuntarily, observe them. Don't bring your attention back to the breath.
Thank you very much, sir.
Attention back to the breath. Attention back to the breath only when you know you are thinking now. You are saying, oh, this is too much pain now. I don't know whether I can sit for next 10 minutes. Now that's your thought.
Understood. Very clearly. Thank you, sir. Absolutely making it clear. Second, my question is, sir, about my wife. She was also doing this meditation, which she has stopped now. Earlier, she did that JTTP, and she used to go immediately in that thoughtless state, and she used to feel that cosmic energy. And then all the body movements, hot, cold, neck movements, and hand movements, all that. So she used to enjoy also all that one, quite during the meditation. But after 3-4 months, she started getting that cosmic energy, even when she is not doing the meditation, during normal work also. Where she got little afraid. So is it right to, but now she has stopped the meditation because people are advised not to do. Is it right to continue the meditation, or should we stop it?
We have to channelize our energy appropriately. It's always right to do meditation. There is meditation, there is reading. One must constantly listen and read and understand, enhance their knowledge. Reading so that we can apply, change our belief system, do some service. When we channelize energy appropriately, when we increase our energy, then we become, if we don't use them, what happens? There's a lot of energy through, you eat more food, or do more exercise, or more things that you like. It has to be channelized. If that energy is not utilized, you become restless, you feel worried, suddenly it is just building up. So the energy has to be channelized. So doing meditation is great if it happens. And then ask her to do some service. Do some meditation service, and life will become a lot more meaningful. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Clarified my mind very clear. Thanks.
Yeah, Haran Nataraja ji, please.
Morning, ma'am.
If possible, please switch on your video. Thank you. Yes.
Morning, Chandra, sir.
Yes, sir. Morning.
I'm fine, sir. I'm doing a night meditation, 9 to 9:45 to 9:40 meditation, sir.
Okay, good. Please continue.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Haran. Take the last one now. Vanitha.
Yeah, Rajkumar, please. Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, all of you. My name is Raj. I joined this meditation from last 2 days. Chandra sir, just I have the concern regarding my left hand. My index finger as well as the middle finger getting cramps last 1 week. May I know the reason? Is it related to the health, or at the time of sleeping, if I won't sleep in the correct position, it is causing cramps?
Your body,
or do
your body and mind, all of that. So your reasons, if you are looking for a solution, this meditation can give you a solution. That's all I can say. Okay. How will I know about your body's reasons? But you don't, if you come here anyway, something has started, so come here to meditate. So continue, and then I'm sure you will know why this is happening, and then you'll have a relief of it. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, dear friends. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you.